Thank you, Sanzio Hubs. Hey, Pixels ATX, welcome in. Hey, Ridgeworks, thank you. Hey, Scratch Dragon. Yeah, that was definitely a fun 3 months. Pretty happy with how far I made it in the tournament this time, too. Hey, Sai. Hey, Petulant. Yeah, you had a really solid run, too. Hey, get cooped. Ah, very cool. Which full run category are you interested in? Ah, nice. That's my personal favorite, too. I get the appeal of the no credit warp run just because it's an hour shorter and doesn't have the grind fight or the Zeromus fight, but it's not quite the same for me if you're skipping like fight the Fiends refight and the Giant of Babel and the final dungeon and all that stuff. Those are my favorite parts of the game. Hey, Condor. But yeah, maybe sometime later this year I'll get back to no 64 runs myself, because I do want to improve my time at that. I'm just feeling a bit burned out on FF4 after the tournament right now. Hey, Drosselmeyer. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Shadow Rage. Hey, Bogus DD. Yeah, Kefka at Narish is a fun time too. It's a nice introduction to FF6, along with, well, kind of like the Paladin race of FF4, having some unique challenges of its own too, even if you don't go on to do the whole game. Oh, nice, Shadow Rage. Yeah, the ending to Terranigma is pretty heavy. And the credits music is pretty powerful too, along with, well, just the whole ending in general. Thanks, Salty Spittoon. No 64 means basically no wrong warps. It's not glitchless, but it doesn't skip any really significant parts of the game. It does skip the sealed cave in the underworld using a glitch that lets you get the dark crystal early, but that's the only real sequence break. Hey, Tipo. Yeah. There'll definitely be less YOLOing on Isabelle this time, especially if I don't save beforehand. I mean, that run wasn't exactly the greatest, but I'm I was pretty disappointed that I died after getting a really big host from Darbian. Hey, Marshmallow Pillow, thank you, appreciate it. There's not currently a Kefka at Narsh tournament being planned, but it would not surprise me at all if we did one at some point within the next couple of months or so, given the popularity of the Paladin one. I tried to do the new tech for the bird skip and messed it up. I should have, well, I really shouldn't have gone for that without practicing. Hey, Jezroth. I've played 4 Heroes of Light, but I haven't beaten it, and at this point, I'm probably never going to. I never really got into it that much. Yeah, the sealed cave definitely looks rough, although it doesn't look that bad if you know what you're doing with the trapdoor fights, but it does still look like one of the rougher dungeons. Because like I've watched Japanese glitchless runs that don't skip the sealed cave, and they have some kind of cool strats for the trapdoor fights. Like, it's based around attempting to skip the trapdoors transforming into other monsters, just based around how much damage they do per turn. If that doesn't work out, then they use the stop spell to kind of cheese the second fight. Hey, crew. Hey, Heleny Snow, if I pronounced that right. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think I'm probably just gonna stick with my, downside strat for the bird skip, at least until I've put in some more practice on the top side one with the pause buffer. That definitely looks a lot, more reliable, but I'm just not used to the timing for it yet. Hey, Flamsterette. Likewise. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Hey, Diane. Wonder shot. Couple hours early, but I definitely appreciate the karma. Hey, Frosty Knight. Ooh, nice. Congrats. It's definitely a good game to have. Thanks, Glitchless. A little bit of a slow nega ads because they slowed Luca in the first turn, but they also did a lot of damage to her, which is good for the Yakra fight. Hey, the Sabin, yeah! I do have some slightly different strats for the Rubbles that I believe will increase my odds of success, but I was hoping to try them out last weekend, and then I died to Isabelle, and that kind of threw a big wrench in that plan. So hopefully tonight's the night. Thank you, Frosty Knight. The LCC has some pretty good FF6 speedrun guides for the glitched categories on his channel. Come on. Okay. Left guy was holding out. Hey! That's kind of weird that the hench got 2 turns that quickly, but at least Luca already being at 12 HP is quite nice. Because that means she might die in 1 hit to Yakra. What? Oh. I don't quite understand that, because it wastes a little bit of time to actually trigger the sliding down animation. Ugh. And I practiced that too. That's pretty disappointing, actually. Hey, Neo Slash. Thank you, sir. Hey, Takaze. Maybe I should just be done with that skip for good, because that's 2 runs in a row I failed it on even after practicing. It only saves like a second or so if I get it too, over just going around the guys and waiting for them to get out of the way. Thanks, Kazarax. Nice. The reason why I want Luca to die is because Yakra can only do that charging counterattack when all 3 of my characters are alive. Since Luca has the least damage potential, she is therefore the sacrifice. Uematsu was involved with the soundtrack, but the primary composer was Yasunori Mitsuda. I think the track that Uematsu was contributed the most to is the Tyranno Lair theme. Dang, nice crits. That would have been a pretty sick time if I hadn't failed 2 encounter skips, but I will take a time win. Hey, Omni, thank you, sir. Cleaner skips and stuff, probably more like a 17-15 or so, I want to say. My gold Yakra is 1707. I would love to see a sub 17 at some point. Like, just a clean segment and then a good fight. Thanks, Raid the Pantry. Hey, FBN McLeod. So I learned my lesson last weekend that trying to grind for a sub 32 tank isn't really in my best interest. I would like to get at least a low 32 tank split though. Yeah, exactly. See ya! Hey, Snatch Bridges. uh, probably get some hints if you talk to the NPCs in the castle. Like the ones that are in the princess's room. It's always interesting when I watch people blind play this game if they figure out how to actually get into the castle in 1000 AD. Because a lot of people just kind of give up and assume you can never actually get back in. But I mean, if you go, once you've defeated Magus, if you come back with Marley in your party, then you can explore the castle. Explosive. If anyone's new to this run, I am trying to be found guilty at the trial because it saves about 8 seconds worth of text in the next cutscene. Doing the route I do, it's a 50-50 chance to be guilty or not guilty. Thanks, Steel Frost. So it's up to juror number 2, who's the random one. Ah, rip 8 seconds. Hey, cool, lazy. Can't really complain given that I got 3 guilties in a row in my runs last weekend, but would like to have made it 4. I'm not too worried about dying to Hekran anymore. But you never know. Yeah, I'll try not to break the Geno Dome again, too. So it's this cutscene here that's a slightly longer if I get the not guilty verdict. 'Cause yeah, it's these text boxes here that are added in if you're not guilty. Yeah, the Chancellor went to all the effort to frame Crono and try to get him executed, but neglected to take away his weapons. Incompetent prison number 1 of 3. Ah, almost had it too. I just decided to YOLO that guy because he was turned away. Almost got away with it too if it weren't for that meddling guard. Alright, doing very good on tonics, so gonna go for some rat skips in Lab 16 that require tonics. Thanks, Maverick. Yeah, you always get 5 mid tonics. Thanks, Transquino. Oh, it's already dead. Ha! Thought I still had one more hit to go. Although I think I cut out a heal with getting crits like that. Okay, I played that really risky, but it paid off. Glad of losing time because of getting controlled by the guard and then getting guilty though. Ah, thanks, Mr. Silverwind. Of course, getting a 31 Dragon Tank is harder now that I do that shopping trip on my way back from Middle Ages, though. Although I mean that saves me time in the next segments, though, because it means I can skip picking up the shelter in this castle along with using the Enertron. Hey Alta. Nice fat chocobo emote. Thanks, Keplo. I guess the other guys are still holding up the fort and the destroyed bridge. Chancellor face. Abda Jr. is a great sub emote based on that sprite. Very true. For the low cost of 2 tonics, which I actually bought at the shop along with the shelters, I was able to do some faster skips past some of the encounters in Lab 16. I don't want the limit break sub-emotes to be too kind of dominated by individual games, though I kind of like having like various genres and franchises reflected. Yeah, there is some good stuff in the sewers, and we've done a little bit of looking into the possibility of going there before here, but so far it hasn't really panned out. A frog flex? Now we're talking. Well, it's not actually from the game itself. It's a way to customize the menu background to look extremely hideous. It's done as a incentive for FF6 runs at charity marathons. Crono, dang. All the crits. Oh, I might have been able to get another double hit, actually. If they don't move, I might be able to, before Luca's turn comes up, I might be able to get another double hit. Yeah, nice. Could have gotten one in her last turn, too. Alright, this is gonna be a pretty sick fight now. Especially if the crits keep coming. Well, it was in the last 2 years in a row, so it's time for a event off. I mean, as good as that fight is, this still isn't really that good of a pace. Honestly, I barely cut 40 on Guardian, which isn't really that good of a pace. We'll see what my Aristome split is, though, which I do after leaving. Hey, Steedo Hunter. I was watching the Any Percent record by Red Slash the other day to start getting ready for SGDQ, and I didn't even know it was possible before watching that run to catch the rat before it moves at all, basically, because when you first trigger it, it squeaks, and then starts running a little bit later, and he was able to catch it during that squeak before it even moved, which is nuts. The full games list is in the link that Takaze just summoned. I can tell you that the only Super Nintendo Final Fantasy in this year's schedule is Mystic Quest. We ended up going more with later Final Fantasy games this time around because we actually had all three of the classic trilogy last year. Hey, the 7. Oh, yeah, that's right. You already announced yourself. You're just showing off Magus's shiny new Genjamin sprite. Yeah, the 4-way Mystic Quest race is going to be a thing. A very thing. Yeah, Sereth is going to be there, I believe, all week. Yeah, and he's going to be running World of Final Fantasy on the last day. Yeah, Cole Lazy here is going to be running Baldur's Gate 2 as part of one of our PC blocks. Nice. Feel like I should have gained more time than that though with doing 2 rat skips in Lab 16 and having a bunch of crits on Guardian. And skipping the shelter in Guardia Castle. Oops. What, the F-Zero wannabe part? The race theme, I think you can actually hear from like a monster that plays piano in one of the inns somewhere. But I don't think Johnny's theme is reused anywhere else. Hopefully there'll be a lot of new. Also, I should watch Red's run a little, or at least this part, a little more closely because I was reading through the some notes, and apparently there's some tech for actually speeding up the start of this cutscene. As far as, because when you talk to Robo, you have to wait for your party members to all move into position for the cutscene to start, and I guess you can actually speed that up depending on where they're standing when you first talk to them. Stuff like that is just why his time is so insane for the glitched categories, just because it's just his movement is so good. And since this game is pixel-based movement instead of tile-based like Final Fantasy games, there's a ton of optimization with it. It's not really stuff that I personally find fun to really grind out, but it's good to know about and to work on at least. Robo, please. Yeah, I do enjoy this run more. This kind of just plays to what I enjoy doing in RPG runs the more, which is having good knowledge of the game mechanics and making good decisions on the fly. I mean, I like the any percent run too because it's short. Well, it's 3 hours shorter, and it's a almost purely execution-based run. But as a whole package, I like this run the most. Nice. This will probably kill both of them, actually. okay, unless it misses the other one. Alright, that was decent. I mean, the acid alkaline fight is just one of those things where it can always be faster. Getting the perfect fight is not really realistic, but that was fairly decent. None of the slimes took ridiculously long to die. Sometimes, I mean, I feel like I have a good fight going, but then like the last red takes like 5 hits to kill because each hit only does 1 damage. And then a good fight rapidly can turn into a mediocre one. Thanks, Prague. Yeah. Sorry to hear about the 6 a.m. part. I had to get up pretty early today too, but I was able to get a decent sized nap in afterwards. Ah, sorry to hear that, Ami. Hope you're going somewhere fun at least. Well, it's probably an eye of the beholder type thing. Alright, should gain a bit of time here. Ooh, and a gold too. I'm sure a 54 R series split is possible, but not easy. That would require getting a probably like a 3145 dragon tank plus a good acid alkaline fight. I mean, I can get a gold for like for like half a second. I mean, it's just all based around if that's the fastest I've ever beaten that segment of the run. It doesn't have to be gold, too. I mean, gold is the default color in Live Split for a best segment time. Some people change it to be like rainbow colors and stuff, but I just keep the defaults. Hey, Angelo. Yeah, gotta hand it to this game for actually making up an excuse in game for why you have a party limit size. And then they never flat out say it, but I think it's kind of implied that even after you get the Epoch and don't need to use the time gates anymore, the fact that there's only 3 sites in the cockpit for the Epoch enforce the party limit size. Yeah, I could see it that way too. Well, that might be a little tough, given that when we do this run in marathons, it's usually in a pretty good-sized room. Might have trouble making it all the way, or making it 3 loops around and back in time to finish learning magic. Hey, Thrax. Doing pretty good. I did Luca and Marley's turns in the right order this time. Hey, Richter Shade. I haven't failed this one for a while. This is probably the tightest skip in the whole cave, though, as far as hugging that corner to clip around the trigger. Big bats. Doing way good on tonics. Hey, Flea. Hey, Yuna. Thank you, ma'am. Hey, Quiet Kitten. Hey, Alistair. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. It's kind of the proverbial calm before the storm, before limit break starts in about 2 weeks. She might be able to die to a water cyclone at that HP. Jerk. Thanks, Walrus Prime. Thanks to him killing Marley and making me lose an antipode in one of those cycles, I couldn't go for the kill. Should still be a nice time though. Yeah, I mean, if I'd have been just a bit faster with getting that antipode up, I could have done it before he killed her. But I can blame the game for the double target of the water cyclone, follow it straight into the yes indeed. Have I played Persona 5? No. I still need to play Shin Megami Tensei 4, which is in my backlog, before thinking about another Persona game. Later, Steel Frost. If it was up to me, I'd say yeah, definitely. I have no idea what Ajnab is planning, though. Yeah, there was a sequel called SMT4 Apocalypse. I have heard good things about Persona 5, though, but I still need to play FF15 too. This is what I get for not warming up this skip before starting the run. 0 for 2 so far. Yeah, if he's gonna do it, he needs to actually have a solid route for how to manipulate the date, though. I'm pretty sure I did that in all of the times I ran FF7, no slots for marathons. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of open world games either, but I'm willing to give FF15 a try at some point, although who knows when exactly. Breath of the Wild looks like a very well-made game for what it is, but just the format just doesn't really interest me. That's good to hear. Yeah, I know enough about the game to know that actually doing everything there is quite the bear. Yeah, that does kind of surprise me, really, that the any percent speedrun isn't like 5 minutes or something like Bethesda open world games tend to be, where there's the physics are broken enough that you're able to just like fly straight to the final quest and beat the game. 40 hours? Well, let me tell you about a band named High Spirits. Yeah, I know the any percent run, yeah, it's like the world record's about 40 minutes. And that it more or less follows the model that Nintendo kind of advertised before the game came out, that you can go straight to the final boss without really much in your way if you want to. Alright, Crono, attack the hill, please. Thank you. And am I speedrunning Chrono Trigger? You better talk to a man named Brosentia about that. I told him if he doesn't at least attempt to route it for like limit break submissions next year or something, I'll be disappointed. Okay, this probably is going to be the kill here. Yep, nice. You know what? I think that's a first, actually. I don't think I've ever actually had Crono get MP bustered in this fight before. The only controversy I'm really aware of is that some people use amiibos in Breath of the Wild runs. Since I haven't played it, I don't really understand the impact of that. I also know the Wii U version is faster than the Switch version. Well, I mean, I know the guy that got Breath of the Wild into SGDQ as a bonus game has a really good time at it, so... That's right, I should have scaled back my, revive purchases a little bit because of already buying a bunch at earlier. I should still be perfectly fine on mid tonics though. Do I run Breath of Fire series? No. If I ever did run a Breath of Fire game, it would probably be either the first one or Dragon Quarter. Oh, you get Epona for free? How much time does that save? Yeah, I think there's 4 rages that are bugged and unattainable in the normal play. Not sure if that's fixed in the GBA or PC versions. Someone should get the gold rock out of it too. Mountains are nice, but we already know that. Have an emote that's the either a Bob Ross looking mountain or a picture of the mountains are nice guy. Am I going to participate in SGDQ? Yes. I'm actually going to be running this very game, although a different category. Going to be running any percent no Lavos shell skip, which is about a 3-hour run. I've already started working on updating my route with some of the newer strats that have been found since I last ran glitched Chrono Trigger. Oops. Attacked the wrong one. That's what I get for it. I think I just spaced out and thought that I was already on the second fight, basically, where I start the fight by holding X. Some Crono attacks. No, I don't have the record at any percent. I have the fastest time at this category, but it's much less competitive and optimized. Yeah, that is cool. I think that Robo Crit might have made up for me attacking Mune by mistake. Is it really close? Maybe the secret will be that the finale is going to be Breath of the Wild 100%. Doesn't kill a Crono, and if he does, it'll be my fault because of it triggering that counter attack on the first fight. Yep. Well, that sucked. He has not attacked anyone other than Crono at all yet, although that's... Well, that might be about to change. He went for Luca and then immediately turned around and went, nope. I would just guess the length is probably the biggest reason this category isn't more popular. Not everybody has time to do a 6-hour run. Yeah, this is gonna be a really bad split. It's mostly my fault too. Oh, I still did. Alright, I'm gambling that this is going to kill him. Wow, I'm losing a full minute, if not more, if this doesn't kill him. That was bad. I think I must be up. This 548 run I'm comparing against must have a gold on Masa and Mune, because I don't think I've ever actually gained time here, no matter how good my boss fights are. But then again, derping and the shopping a little bit didn't help either. But that was still really, really bad time loss. Yeah, I thought the splitting up longer runs worked decently well, but I don't really see that happening anymore. First of all, because I don't really see longer, like 8-hour runs getting into GDQ much anymore. And I'm kind of skeptical that EdgeNub would agree to split up FF7 this time, just because doing so would break the step manipulation. Or at least require making a special route for it. I mean, even for RPG Limit Break, which is a lot more open to longer games, just by nature, I don't really see splitting up runs happening. Mostly just because that doesn't really feel kind of fair, I guess, because like splitting up a run is usually going to mean like either putting both halves of it into good time slots or both halves into graveyard slots, instead of having it kind of get some like good and not so good hours just due to the length. Alright, good night, Helene Snow. No new yet. We do have 2 more chances. I'm still reeling from that awful Masa Mune segment. Alright, but now it's time to get revenge on Isabelle for killing my run last weekend. Oh, thanks for the host, Yuna. Much appreciated. Yeah. I imagine there's going to be some Kodak moments of just how many TVs in the practice room have Earthbound on it at once at Limit Break this year. I haven't decided that yet, dude. It's Corey. I still don't even really know who all's going to be there that knows the game. Hey, Kabuto Zero. Yeah, of that I have no doubt, given that getting other people to speedrun Soul Blazer, or as he would put it, insert cartridge, Bob Everhate, profit, or something like that, was definitely a passion of his. Definitely hoping that the annual race continues for many years to come, too. I think we had it was over a dozen people joined the race this year, which was quite good. So it's definitely a good sign for the continued races. Yeah, his typical greeting was, of course, GL and or blame ever hate, and then responding to people saying hi to him by saying, "Why, hello." Slow dino skip again. Once again, I forgot to actually practice that skip. It's definitely quite good that his name was unchallenged for the Soul Blazers name at Limit Break last year, and it was also pretty fitting that that the Soul Blazer being named an 8-character name cost Stinger PA a PB too, so he can blame Everhate for not PBing in his marathon run. Yeah, indeed. Blame all the overheads. Now, time to remind myself why I mostly run RPGs that don't require actual intense button mashing. Yeah, soup. I'll leave the Silver Surfer to the professionals. Say what you will about Silver Surfer, it's got great music though. I believe Tim Fallon did the soundtrack. He's a fairly well-known NES composer. Yeah. Yeah, the intro stage to Mega Man X is why I'll never speedrun it. At least, extremely unlikely that I ever will. Mega Man X2 looks a lot more like my cup of tea if I ever wanted to speedrun a Mega Man X game. I mean, it's not just the mashing in the intro stage of X1, it's also the fact that you don't start with the dash boots, too. It's kind of a turnoff for me. Yeah, mad props to people that can handle doing runs of X1 for like lengthy periods with having to mash those beads on the intro stage after every reset. Have I been watching any of the LTTP randomizer tournament? Yes. Those are some pretty fun races. A couple of friends of mine are in it too. Oh yeah, I have no doubt that trying to mash amidst marathon jitters is quite the ordeal. Alright, nice. That was like 2 hits faster than usual, I want to say, because of that critical. I need to practice that room a little more with the faster strat. Really don't want to get a fight in that last room, just because if I do, it's unrunnable. Alright, it's time for revenge. Let's attack aggressively with berserkers. Oh, Stray got popped. I didn't even know he was actually in it. I've never actually seen him playing LTTP before. Yeah, the way you run away from encounters in this game is pretty silly. At least Ayla didn't waste a crit on the first turn this time. Hey, a noob. Thanks, Anchor. So I would love to see at least 2 criticals from Ayla here. Because that guarantees a 2 cycle. Crits don't really cut it though. Yeah, I'm not. There's no way I can go for 2 cycle now that Ayla hasn't crit a single time. Have to heal and accept a 3. Okay, or I could get a 2 anyway, because I got my 2 crits right at the end after I'd already committed to 2 cycle. Hey, Miri LTD. My favorite Isabelle highlight, though, is something Essentia got a few months ago, where she didn't get the 2 cycle, but then killed him with her lightning spell that does like 8 damage. Oh, nice. Hopefully it goes well. I saw a few VODs of the Ohio Marathon last year and it looked like a pretty fun time. FF6 will be returning for sure. My priority right now is this game, though. Especially with it getting into SGDQ. Hey, Hannibal Graham. But yeah, before I actually get back to doing runs of FF6, there's some, you guessed it, rerouting I want to do. Because I've heard there's some new seed manipulation tech in town. It's gonna take a fair amount of time to test out. I've already started working on updating my route for no LSS. Hey, Lynn. Yeah, I was talking about the seed 110 tech. I've heard a few people talk about. I want to put that through the rigmarole for Glitchless to see if it's better than 244. But yeah, I still do. I need to. There's more practice I need to do with the early game before I'm actually ready to do full runs of no LSS. But like I spent several hours yesterday working on figuring out how the setup for the new Black Tyranno manip works. Along with the whatchamacallit, Sunken Desert. What other game are you thinking of? Variety is definitely good. I mean, I only have time to do runs over like 3-ish hours long on Sundays right now. Oh, new PB, nice. I missed that. Congrats, sir. Oh, Wanderers from Ease, eh? That is a game with an amazing soundtrack for sure. Which version of it? I know there's both a Super Nintendo and a Genesis version, and then also PC, which is basically a different game altogether. The longest game I want to speedrun? Well, the longest game I have speedrun is Final Fantasy IX, which is about a 9.5-hour run. I don't realistically see myself wanting to run a single game that's longer than that. I could see myself doing like a gauntlet at some point of like all SNES Final Fantasies, or maybe ditch FF5 and put this game in instead because I like it better. Do I play Skyrim? No. I've never played any Elder Scrolls games. Ooh, Chinese food sounds tasty. I haven't actually had that for a while. Yes, I have run FF5. I ran it back in 2013, I want to say. I don't see myself running it again though, just because the newest routes for it use step routing that doesn't look fun in the least to me, to both to practice and to do in runs. Well, running games over an hour isn't for everybody, that's for sure. I mean, I like running Donkey Kong Country 2, which is only about a 45-ish minute run, just because it's shorter and doesn't have cutscenes or downtime. I guess other than like the map screen and the end of world animations. Might get back to that this Wednesday or so if I have time to stream. past couple weeks have just been nuts for me for actually having time to speedrun in the middle of the week. Ah, no news. It's not officially the run. But yeah, for non-RPGs, I'd maybe call it more like half an hour at least, but yeah, I do like my non-RPGs to be a bit on the longer side for what they are, just that they don't get stale. As in like, I have a hard time seeing myself wanting to like grind a 10-minute NES game for very long. I should try it at some point though, just to see. Hey, SG. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't actually touched TKC2 in 2.5 months or so now, but maybe this Wednesday, if I have time to stream, I'll get back into it. 'Cause I don't want to just pick it up blind like last weekend after Isabelle killed my Chrono Trigger run. I don't want to just go back and do it without at least like having time to practice the new Crockhead warp. Thanks, Chisakara. Why? We got it. It's to make more nice mountains by cutting one into two. Oh, Takaze, how goes the quest to get your significant other to play this game? Work in progress. Yeah, even though there isn't really, you can't. It's kind of a stretch to even call the music here music because there's no melody. It's just like just kind of undertones. I think it sets the mood perfectly, along with the extra reverb added to the sound effects. I love that that's a thing in Tier 3 of the final battle of FF6 as well, which is the most kind of heavenly looking tier too, that it adds the reverb to really add that flavor. Yes, I'm pretty sure I actually counted the number of unique monsters here as a kid and came up with exactly 100. I should actually get Chrono's cursor onto Slash during that last fight. Yeah, I counted the number of just unique monsters, not in counting if you respawned any. Flea is Flea, and we can leave it at that. Alright, see if I get a stun lock. When you bring Berserk Frog to this fight, Flea's AI can get really confused sometimes and do this. Hey, Strixus. Oh, Frog. Hey, Super Saiyan. Started out going really well. Okay. Not the greatest, but I took out a lot of Flea's health during the stunlock phase, at least. That was a pretty odious number of stair counters, though. Yeah, I screwed up pretty badly on the Masa Mune fights. Ooh, Slash Master Bick is here. Evening, sir. In Glitchless, it doesn't matter really that much what order you do Flea and Slash in, but I mean, doing Slash second gives you the save point afterwards to use a Sheltron before you go deeper into Magus's castle, and having the Slasher sword wouldn't really speed up the Flea fight much. Plus, you'd have extra animations of Bat Flea flying away before you fight stuff here. Surprised that didn't hit Robo. getting some good crits though. Ah, he's already almost dead. Alright, good. Well, not good by Vic standards, but objectively good. Yeah, when I start doing any percent runs again, I'll be ending that fight with Robo dead and with Crono and Frog down to single-digit hit points. And only using 2 mid-tonics the whole fight. Yeah, I do recruit Magus in this run. Yes, 2 weeks to go. To say I'm looking forward to it would be quite an understatement. Alright, got through the hard parts. Hey, Sinstream. Yeah, that's a bit of an exploit in that none of the monsters in that room will trigger encounters unless both of you are moving and you come into contact. So standing still, they just kind of derp around you. Shit, I already forgot that I got Robo's cursor on laser spin. Oops. Which means I could have just mashed it out. That's a good question. I know there's a couple encounter skips that don't work in the DS version, like the bird skip in Truce Canyon doesn't work on DS for whatever reason. I first started running this game in 2015, although I took a long break after running it for most of my streams that year. I first started this category a couple months ago, though. No, I checked my FAQ for that. I mean, the short version. I see no point in running DS version. DS is a lot harder to record from than Super Nintendo, and there's nothing about the game that would be better to speedrun on DS to make up for that. Alright, go time. Alright, this is a really good start. Can I beat him though? Dang it. Well, rip, good start, unless he does fire again. I had to do that though, or I could have died, depending on what he did for his next attack. If he did Ice 2, I could have pretty easily died. That's the downside to getting lots of lots of lightning or fire back to back, is that I don't really get any downtime to heal. Well, this fight's gotten mighty disappointing mighty fast, and I'm starting to get worried about my mid-tonic supply, too. Really hoping he doesn't do lightning on this phase. Okay, that's good. Single target. Would have been better if he'd have done that shadow on Frog instead of Crono, though. I am in really bad shape for two cycle. So there's no real point in even going for it. Yeah, I jinxed it, apparently. It's only 12 mid-tonics left. I might need to actually either try to buy some more or use techs for healing in the terminal layer. Might not have even needed the mid-ether, actually, given how few fire swords I'm getting off. Almost dead. Alright. Not a good fight, but still ahead. I think these splits I'm up against are the one where I fell into one of the pits, too. It's something that's, I mean, that fight just kind of went south after I fire sorted him right after he changed his weakness, but I still feel like that was the right choice, given that if I'd have not healed on that turn and then he'd have done like Ice 2 or Lightning 2 after that, I could have died because of what my health situation was like. Well, that's 544 is kind of unofficially my PB, but the problem is both that the main problem is that I don't have a complete recording of it because my PC crashed in the middle of the Lavos Core fight, so I don't actually have a recording of the last 2.5 minutes. A lesser problem is that it's debatable whether it's truly glitchless or not, too, because of the shenanigans with the Genodome, but I mean, if I'd have had a complete recording of it, I would have let that slide, but PC crashing is why I'm calling it my unofficial PB until I can beat that time. I might have to, if I remember, I might have to look back at that start of that Magus fight and just see what I could have done differently to try to salvage it. I mean, maybe the correct answer was to give up on that second fire cycle, as painful as that would have been. Hey, Scav, evening, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah, this run's had a couple pretty big downs, namely Masa and Mune, and then the Magus fight, but other than that, I'm pretty happy with where it's been going. It's hard to do. Yeah, it's hard to do an almost 6-hour run that gets everything, especially when there's RNG involved. Main thing I want though is just to get a run that plays well where it matters. And that my PC doesn't crash in the middle of the final boss of... Is that too much to ask? Yeah, truth. I still haven't been able to get a 45-ish minute Donkey Kong Country 2 run that I'm happy with for my skill level. Alright, good night, Flamstrat. Thanks for stopping by. I mean, the key to me for running a multi-hour RPG is pacing, as far as just kind of ramping my focus up and down as needed. Alright, nice. That's pixel perfect, by the way, as is this next skip, although this next skip has a better visual cue. Alright, got both of them. What was my Magus time last, or well, on the run that died to Rubbles? It was like 2:14 or something sick like that. Maybe not that, maybe more like 2:16 or something, but it was darn good. Well, don't sell yourself short, Hannibal Graham. I mean, playing well for almost 6 hours straight is definitely something that not everyone can do. I mean, like I said, I mean, that's something that's kind of come with experience of doing runs like this, is just learning how to pace myself so that I don't kind of just get fried and choke or make bad decisions or stuff. I just kind of, during like a part of the run where I'm just mashing the A button, I just kind of take it easy so that I can be ready to give all my focus to the run when it matters. Yeah, you'll get that sub 6 soon, if not better. Oh, as in your one that gives the power tab to Ayla? I still haven't looked into that yet. I am planning to do the double double napalm tonight. Yeah, this game's definitely a classic. Yes, please give me the mid-tonic drops. Give me all of the drops. Forgot that I could actually get mid-tonic drops, so I think I should be okay. Because after this place, I'm mostly done with mid-tonics. Because most of the healing I do after this is with shelters, and then I can buy full tonics after the Ocean Palace. Hey, Mr. PUBG. I actually do have partner, I just don't have the sub button. I've had partners since 2013, actually. Don't worry, by the way, if anyone's new to this run, this is not a very long grinding session, it's only 7 battles typically. If this were an any percent glitchless run, though, this grinding would take about 35 minutes. This is the most efficient way to grind for levels and tech points at this phase of the story. So the any percent glitchless run just does basically all of the grinding needed to beat the final bosses right here. Because it's more efficient to do this than to actually keep going until you get the time machine. I think it was 1735 or so. As is often the case, the start of the run wasn't really that great. I think I wasn't even that close to a 31 tank too. I think I had like 30 or so. Hey, glow stick. Funny you mentioned that in the Japanese version, Isabelle the second is called Nisbel R instead, or I guess Nisbel Reborn, or something like that. Yeah, it's a bitrate thing. I stream at a pretty low bitrate just because my internet is data capped. It's probably toast. Oh, or not, unless... Oh, okay. She made it. Hey, Dark Falls. Yeah, and Isabelle kind of missed leg day. Alright, didn't mess up the bridge skip this time. Yeah, the reason we want to try to keep Luca alive through Isabelle II is that she gets the tech points from that. It basically cuts out a fight needed much later on. Alright, who's ready for 6 minutes of boss battle 2? Yeah, I'll be at SGDQ this year, and I'm doing a run of this game on, I think, the Thursday of SGDQ. It's not going to be this category, though. It'll be any percent, no Lavos shell skip, but I'm definitely looking forward to it. Along with seeing my speed pals as usual. My PB at any percent no LSS is 259 and the record's 248. It's a very different run from this. Like, this fight's totally different. I use Marley instead of Luca, and I actually kill Azala too. instead of just putting her to sleep and then rolling away on the Tyranno. More since it healed a lot from chopping Luca. The SGDQ schedule should be set to your whatever time zone your PC is on, for convenience. Thanks, Undeniable. Thanks, Ultimate Nemesis. Oh, thanks for the host to Undeniable. Apologies for mispronunciation. Undeniable, okay. That's a lot easier to say. Thank you, Thicure. Ah, nice. Stretch, if this isn't it. Yep. Alright, nice. I've got the record at this category, although this isn't a very competitive category. Red Slash has the record at any percent. which is what I'll be returning to in the next few weeks to start getting ready for SGDQ. If anyone's never seen an any percent run of this game before, it's extremely different because it uses both glitches and RNG manipulation. Like my PB at 100% with both of those is 441, which is an means it's over an hour faster. Without all quests, my PB is 259. All right, good luck with the E's, Hannibal Graham. Hopefully I'll be able to catch one of your runs of that, because I do love my E's musics. When I stream on Sundays, it's usually around this time, yeah. I usually try to start between 6 and 8 p.m. Central, depending on what I'm doing exactly. Alright, so 242 Tyranno. That's about 2 minutes behind the pace I'd like to be at this point. Really like to have sub 240 Tyranno. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to at least beat these splits, if not beat my unofficial PB. It's almost Rubble's time, though. Although I'm going to do double Berserk on all of the Rubbles to try to maximize my odds of victory. Yeah, 100% FF6 is a pretty fun run. It's not my favorite category for the game, but I do like running it periodically just for something different. And to see the whole world of Ruin. Hey, Demon Smalls, thank you. Hype music time, too. It's always so disappointing we don't really get to hear Corridors of Time for that long in Speedrun. Yeah, it's like especially in like some older games too, like Final Fantasy IV, because the programming doesn't remember where in the music loop you are when you get into battles and stuff like that. You get to hear the start of a lot of the tracks a lot, but never full loops. What's Zohar's? Is that a remix or something? Iron orbs can never kill you. Well, I actually I don't know for a fact what they do if you have 1 HP, but they just have your HP. I mean, if the Golem is in physical mode, it doesn't just do that. It alternates between Iron Orb and a really nasty single target attack. I change him to lightning mode so that he kills me faster. Alright, later, Tipo. Hopefully Gyre gets a run past Lich tonight, although every run I've seen him do that he's hyped up how dangerous Lich is with his new route, he's made it. So hopefully tonight's not the night that he doesn't. Ah, cool. I'll have to try to remember to check him or her out sometime. Hey, hi Regburns. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's the great thing about art and music, is that it outlives the artist, both in the professional and like physical sense. Yeah, I mean, for a video game soundtrack track as popular as Corridors of Time, I'm sure there's no shortage of really good covers of it out there. A Zio freestyle. Welcome in. Don't mind me, just strolling through the ruins with 1 hit point. No. Oh, nah, I do need to menu here. I was thinking remembering that I don't actually need to shelter until I get to the Earthbound village, but I do need to equip the Swallow. Yeah, like Uematsu did the Tyranno Lair theme, as I recall, along with maybe 1 or 2 other tracks, but Yasunori Mitsuda did most of the soundtrack, along with the soundtrack to Chrono Cross, Xenogears, and I think a couple other well-known RPGs too. But yeah, Nobuo Uematsu did basically all of the Final Fantasies up through 9. And he did some tracks for 10 and beyond, but he was not the primary composer. Oops. Almost forgot to do that. Thank you, Muds. Blanking on who did the Mana, well, I guess not all of the Mana games, but Secret of Mana in particular. Hey, Alec. Because I know, like, Yoko Shimomura did Legend of Mana, but I'm not sure about earlier Mana games. I mean, there aren't really a whole lot of really long-running series that had the same composer from like start to finish. Although I know all of the Mario RPGs had Shimomura, along with all of the Kingdom Hearts. Thanks, Sweetie Ash. Okay, Hiroki Kikuta. That name does sound familiar. Like, I know the Zelda series, along with the Mario platformer series, started with Koji Kondo, but I don't think Koji Kondo is active anymore. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me in the least that the same composer did both Secret of Mana and SD3, or I guess technically SD2 and SD3. Yeah, I guess I also don't remember who did the music for Dragon Quest. Koichi Sugiyama? I think that's the first time I've heard that name. Oh, okay, yeah. SD1, aka Final Fantasy Adventure, is a pretty different flavor to the soundtrack than SD2 and 3, so I can definitely believe that it's a different composer. Hey, Amaterasu. Yeah, Final Fantasy Adventure is a very good game. It's a little kind of aged now. I would probably recommend playing like the Adventures of Mana remake if you've never played the game before. Probably enjoy that a bit more than the original, but the original is so good for a Game Boy RPG too. Alright, so I've got a slightly different menu to do here for the new Rubble strat. Thanks, Doombot. Ama or Amy, I will try to remember that. I enjoyed Adventures of Mana. It's a nice, fun little short game. Like I don't think it took me even 10 hours to do everything. Alright, time for jerk mud imp time. Hey Nash, welcome in. Aha! Oh, you've got a physical Chrono Trigger soundtrack? Nice. Kind of YOLOing it now because I think he's almost dead. Yep, alright, that was actually decent. I don't think he healed a single time, actually. Alright, Rubble, let's rumble. I'm running this game for SGDQ. A shorter category, but it's the same game. Yeah, Legend of Mana is a gorgeous looking and sounding game. It's not my favorite Mana game for gameplay reasons, but it's hard to deny that it looks and sounds great. Hey, Abney, welcome back. Alright, nice. First Rubble kill was a bit on the slow side, but this was decently fast. So I'm gonna skip the respawning Rubble since I've got 2 more along the way and I only need to kill 3 total. No, Berserk doesn't actually increase your speed stat or anything, but it does make that character automatically attack the instant their ATB bar fills, so it kind of gives the appearance of being faster because of that, but from an ATB perspective it's the same. Yeah, the new strat that I was talking about is doing double berserkers for the Rubbles, so that Luca doesn't actually need to do anything. Because before I was just holding X so that I'd be queuing Crono and then either Robo or Ayla's attacks, but since they're berserk, I don't need to have Luca attack and waste time with the animations. Although, if like Ayla hits it twice before Crono does, then I'm gonna have Luca attack just because she'll be able to kill it potentially. All right, nice. That's so bad. I think two runs ago was the run where I was on the fastest pace I ever had and then proceeded to have 8 of those Rubbles run away. And I lost 13 minutes, which was Just obscene. Like the previous worst Rubble luck I'd ever had was 2, I think. So if one of the Rubbles had ran, I'd fight that one, but I don't need it. Yeah, I almost certainly, well, not almost, but it would have been very competitive against my 544 unofficial PB if that run hadn't died to Rubbles. I guess I'm gonna do battle speed 2 for this too. RPG what? This boss's face is definitely a work of art. CC's and Chrono Cross or something else. That's what CC usually. Oh, credit card. Okay. Thought you meant Chrono Cross at first. I accomplished my one job, which is to press down and retarget the hands, because if I don't do that, I die. Have I lost runs to this guy before? I don't think so. Even when I did glitched 100%, I don't think I ever actually died to Giga Gaia. Not quite gold, but close. What boss gives me the most trouble, Magus? Magus without RNG manipulation is a pretty intense fight, as far as just staying on top of all of the moving pieces in it. $200 worth of crab. we got a little downtime here with some lovely musics. Reminder that RPG Limit Break is starting in about 2 weeks. Lots of I'm not running anything this year, although I will be there and do commentary a couple times. Hey, Rotorstorm, doing pretty good. See, I think I know I signed up for Final Fantasy Legend 3. I think also Ogre Battle, Final Fantasy 7, and Terranigma, I think. I think there were like 2 other games too that I initially signed up for but withdrew after enough other people volunteered. Yeah, I don't really quite get what Dalton means about how the like whatever he said, like the life of this girl means nothing or whatever, given that it's made pretty clear that she is needed in order to power up the Mammon machine. Yeah, just him bluffing would be my best guess. Thanks for the host, KFN Napa. Apparently, Twitch just stopped notifications for auto hosts, which, well, I kind of like knowing about auto hosts, but at the same time, I like knowing about manual hosts better so that I can thank people. Ah, that sucks. The reason my current PB is unofficial is because my PC crashed in the middle of the final battle and I don't have a complete recording of it as a result. So yeah, tech issues are the worst. That death was somewhat intentional, by the way, too. I arranged for Crono to take all of the Iron Ball counters. Ocean Palisape. Yeah, I wouldn't like this track quite as much if it wasn't used for battles in the Ocean Palace too, to really drive home the whole foreboding atmosphere. Yeah, oh yeah, the whole music restarting thing. I mean, that's just a technical limitation of the time. It wasn't until Mystic Quest and FF5 that they were able to program music loop memory, if you want, or whatever you want to call it. Got greedy. At least remakes of FF4 fix that issue. I think the Dragon Warrior games have kind of a clever way around that limitation too, in that they start the music up again, the field music up again during the results screen for battles, so that you, even though it doesn't remember where the music was, it lets you hear more of it before it gets interrupted again. Hey, Control-Alt. Ha! Taking out loans at the ripe age of 14, eh? Six mid-tonics, that should be enough for Golem twins if nothing goes wrong. Hey, Turbo Ruled. It's been long enough since I've played this casually that I don't even really remember where the difficulty really picks up in normal play. I mean, the Golem twins are extremely hard until you really understand their element changing gimmick. I definitely remember that. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, to Laser. Yeah, I'm a big fan of both of my names, just because neither is super common, but neither is uncommon enough that people aren't going to know how to spell or pronounce them. Right. 1 out of 5. Alright, very clean fight. Nice. Minor gold. Minor gold despite getting an encounter in the palace too. That was pretty good luck on the Golem twins too, in that they didn't focus fire on anyone in particular, especially Luca. No. Thanks, Ogre Moch. Ogre Moke. Yeah, Welsh I know is a pretty special language as far as like just how phonetics work. You know another crazy language, English. English, I know, is one of the most complicated languages in the world as far as like irregular verbs, especially. Like I have mad respect for people that can learn English as a second language, especially people from like Japan or other countries that the primary language isn't based on Latin, so there isn't even really that much in common between what they know and English. Yeah, that is true, DeWolf. Like the other language that I've studied the most in my life is French, which I studied for 3 years in high school and 1 semester in college, and like French, and I'm assuming other European languages have some tenses that just don't even exist in English, like the subjunctive tense. French has it's either like 2 or 3 different past tenses that have different grammar rules. So yeah, I guess that is I mean, even though English is extremely complicated as far as like conjugations and pronunciation because of all the other languages it's borrowed from. Um, it's more simple as far as just the number of tenses. Yeah, everybody, let's go gawk at the tidal wave! Oh, there is an English subjunctive. Interesting. I'm sure I've subjuncted numerous times without realizing it then. Yeah, gendered nouns is another concept that just isn't a thing in English and is in like French and Spanish. And I think Italian as well. Yeah, like I don't know if it's true or not, but somebody that studied a lot of Spanish once told me that Spanish doesn't have any silent consonants or syllables. Basically, you always pronounce everything in Spanish, unlike, well, French is kind of the opposite extreme. French has tons of silent consonants. H. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Because like the letters E, A, and U together are generally pronounced like O in French, like Bordeaux, or sometimes with an X at the end too. Yeah, the Spanish alphabet has more letters than the English alphabet too. Yeah, oh yeah, I guess yeah, accent marks isn't really a thing in English too. Like the aigu and grave accents in French. I love this fight, by the way, too, just because the Bashers can't actually get to Ayla because Luca and Robo are in the way, but they can't attack either of them because they're not technically part of the fight because of not having weapons. Oh, you think Chinese is harder than Japanese? Yeah. When I had to study Spanish in grade school, I remember I had some classmates that couldn't roll R's to save their lives. Like, does Chinese have multiple alphabets like Japanese does? I mean, I know the hardest part of Japanese is kanji, which is technically Chinese alphabet. By the way, I love my chat. What other stream chat can have in-depth conversations about world languages and culture on a Sunday night? You're all the best. Only Ayla would just check him off the cockpit instead of just throwing him straight up and down 3 times. So, this next split I would call one of the bigger gatekeepers in the remainder of the run to getting a good time, just because that RNG manip, Son of Sun, is a pretty random fight as far as which flame is correct. Yeah, water is one of the few kanji I can recognize, basically because of video games. It's like the Japanese versions of a lot of RPGs use kanji for elements. The only game that I've done serious speedruns of in Japanese is Final Fantasy VI. My philosophy is I don't really like to run games in a foreign language just for faster text. I like to do it if there's a gameplay reason. Which in an FF6 run, if it's not glitchless, and then there is, because there's a pretty major glitch that only works in Japanese called the Equip Anything glitch. Like for this run, I could save like probably about 10 minutes if I played the Japanese version, but I just don't really care. Ironically, too, the Japanese, if in a non-glitchless run, the Japanese version is slower too, because even though the text is faster, there's one of the glitches works differently in between English and Japanese, and it ends up just saving you more time in English, namely the Equip Anything glitch, because it boosts your magic attack power in English and doesn't in Japanese. So fights go faster in English because of that. Alright, time for the pig skip, as I call it. Because that's the last dex box before the prompt. If I say yes, the run's over too, because I don't actually have a Magus-less route for the rest of the game. Yeah, Essentia has really good menuing for her runs. Hey, Mike. That's the thing about newer video games too, is that in the Japanese versions they use more kanji as the memory limitations become less of a thing too. Like older RPGs tend to use mostly hiragana and katakana and just a few kanji here and there for like elements and stuff, but newer games have kanji all over the place. Oh, nice, DeWolf. I just need to focus during this part because there's just so many story triggers I'm hitting during this sequence that it's just kind of easy to slip up and miss one. Yeah, for the rest of the run up until the Black Omen, I have basically mostly total control over what order I do the quests in. I'm doing the Masa Mune quest first, just because there's no boss or difficult fights, and I have to do some time warps as part of setting up like the ruins repair and stuff, so I can combine that with setup for other quests. Yeah, so getting the Chrono Trigger then lets me get the Crono clone. That's the whole reason I'm getting it this early. Yeah, or the Clono for short. And then I'm going in here to get the red vest, which I need for the Son of Sun quest. Kind of a long cutscene here, but I need to watch this eventually anyway for the Yakra the 13th quest, so I'm just getting it out of the way now. Where did they put the Clono? Well, the same place they put their 99 heal potions and stuff. Now I also need to make sure not to forget to get the other red vest near the kind of the end of this whole sequence. I shouldn't have done that. Actually, there's a minor issue where if I kind of try to go into an area too fast, basically while the music is still changing, it lags the game a bit. So I should have waited until I was actually inside the fairgrounds before swapping out characters. Really, women only wrote in hiragana. That's interesting. It would not be because I believe you only get 10 silver points for the soda drinking minigame, but I believe if you're capable of doing it reliably, doing 2 gato fights and then 1 soda drinking game is like a few seconds faster. I can't do the soda game without turbo though. I'm just not that good of a masher. Because you need 40 points for the Clono. But yeah, Abda Jr., when he ran this, did that because he used to run Mega Man X games too, and was quite the good masher. I don't remember what I know it's a fairly minor difference, but it's like a few seconds faster than a third Gato fight if you can do it. But he did it mostly just to show off his mashing prowess. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. After 8 inputs, I fail out just to skip the rest of the minigame because I have enough money to be able to pay the difference. Wait, what are we talking about? Rayman? Oh, Wind Waker. Okay, gotcha. Hey, Mike, by the way. Hope you had a good weekend. I still haven't actually seen this barrier skip in action, so I don't actually know if it's like something people are capable of doing consistently or not. To be able to fail out instantly, you need 60,000. I was not able to find a way to do that and have it be faster, basically, because it saves like I mean, the difference between what I did there and being able to afford the 60,000 is only about 20 seconds or so. Oh yeah, of course this is censored. All booze and 8 and 16-bit RPGs becomes like water and soda and stuff. Yeah, you got 1 tools. This game just has some odd ways of dealing with quantity in general. Like, if you go to the hunting ground in Prehistoria, you get the trading items in increments of 2, but it doesn't say got 2 feathers or whatever. It says got 1 times 2 feathers in the results screen. Hey, Rain. Yeah, there were some derps in the first hour of this run, as is usually the case, but it's getting better. How's the Sweet Home practice going? What I do not want to see is MP Buster. Then I have to ether Magus. Nice. And I don't really care what happens in this fight because I'm going to be sheltering before I actually do fight anything else. Alright, good night, Rotor Star. Oh yeah, that was booze of some kind in the Japanese version. It's kind of like, because like all of the buildings that are labeled cafe in the English version of Final Fantasy VI are called pubs in the Japanese version. Oh, Magus is very good. He has access to all 4 elements of spells, along with some unique attacks no one else can use, and like all of his stats are really good. He's got, I think, the highest magic defense in the game, which is super important against the final boss. The main drawback to Magus, though, is that the number of combo attacks you can participate in is extremely limited. Limited to actually just 2, both of which are secret because you need special rock items in order to unlock them. Yeah, all of his stats are good. I mean, he doesn't have the best natural speed, but it's certainly better than like Robo or Luca's speed. I want to say Ayla, I think, has the highest natural speed stat. Crono definitely has the easiest time maxing out, just because he's got weapons that boost his speed. Twitch Master. I would say once you feel comfortable with the maps for the run, definitely go for step routing then. I mean, once you just feel comfortable just knowing where to go at different parts of the run and stuff like that, then integrating step routing in isn't really that difficult. But before you get to that point, I would very much focus on just learning the maps and the battles and the other stuff in the game. The 2 techs are called Omega Flare and Dark Eternal. You'll be seeing Omega Flare in this run. Dark Eternal is technically better, but it would be a lot slower to learn, because I'd have to get both Ice 2 on Marley and Dark Matter on Magus. Earthbound Glitchless looks like a pretty neat category. To be honest, I think the rules for it are a little odd as far as requiring it to be no resets, but outside that looks like probably the most accessible run of the game. Just because I think the other categories basically all require RNG manipulation, which has a pretty steep learning curve in that game. Along with it just being RNG manipulation, which is kind of a bit controversial as far as whether a game is still fun to speedrun or not if you're kind of turning it into following a script. I mean, to everyone their own. I mean, yeah, I agree with Mopey Joe in that it depends on the specific game, on whether I like the manipulation or not. Nice one for Magus. Alright, so I got 5 hits on this cycle. That's 7, assuming Ayla connects. Just need 3 more hits. Never lucky. I still got him. I think I did. Hey, hey! That is what a really lucky Son of Sun fight will do, as far as it purple lasering Magus on the first cycle. It's allowing me to get 7 hits in. I wouldn't say it's quite to earn, just because some pretty bad stuff happened in the first hour and a half or so of the run, but can't really complain about too much that's happened after Magus. No news though, so it is not officially the run. A 6-step. Ooh, oh dang it, I just realized a bit of an error though. I forgot to take the power scarf off Crono after the Golem twins, because previous runs I did that before the Golem twins, but I decided to move it to after so that Crono would still have Ruby Vest on, so this is gonna make the Lavos spawns a little sketchy actually. So I'm gonna have to do let's do that. Yeah, I don't have the magic scarf in this file. Assuming I don't kill it before it does its fire attack, I'm just really hoping that it uses it on either Luca or Ayla and survive it. Because if I had the power scarf on Robo, it would die to this last cat attack here. I'm gonna be like 100 damage short. one down. And I should level up off the second one, and the third one won't be an issue. I'm very, very, very slowly playing I Am Setsuna, but I don't think I'm even halfway through yet. It's the first world problem with doing as much speedrunning and watching streams of speedrunning that I do is that I just don't really have time to actually play newer games anymore. I do like what I've played so far, especially the music and visuals. FF10's a good game. It's one of the last, like, really big RPGs that I've 100%ed. Alright. Again, please don't fire wave Robo. That's all I really need here. Is FF8 a viable game? Absolutely. Tons of people have speedrun. It's not really my cup of tea, just because I think it's got too many, too much kind of repetition, but, Alright, got him. That was pretty dicey, but I think should be good for the last one because of that level up, though. Yeah, Takaze and... hold on a second. Okay, that's actually a pretty tight skip. Takaze and Freddy are going to be doing a co-op run of I Am Setsuna any percent at Limit Break in 2 weeks. God, I only double tapped instead of triple tapping there. That could have been bad. Yeah, that second Lavos spawn is not actually flagged as a boss. You can run from it, but Lavos spawns are the highest tech point value fight in the whole game, so actually running away from it would result in me having to do more grinding to make up the tech points. This should be the kill because of the Ayla level up. Alright, good. Alright, dodge the bullet there with not having the power scarf. So even though I use the hug as my split picture, sadly we don't get a hug because using these characters gives me a significantly faster version of this cutscene. Yeah, Oren was my fave the first time I played FF10. It's because his normal attacks were just so good, and he had one of the easiest super weapons to unlock. I think Oren and Yuna's, I think, were the first celestial weapons I unlocked. You mean running from the The second lava sponge breaker or something else? If you mean why don't I run from it, it's because the... Oh, you mean the power scarf. No, I just forgot. I changed my route after the last couple runs to do that after the Golem twins instead of before, but I forgot to actually do it. So I used to do it before the Golem twins, but that results in Crono not having fire resistance, which can potentially be a problem for Golem twins. Okay, so Crono needs to get the Aeon suit at some point. I guess I can do that when I equip him before the Black Omen, assuming I remember. That could have been such a better split too if I hadn't had that slop with the lava spawns, but at least I survived, which could potentially not have happened if I'd have had bad enough luck from the spawns. Yeah, I do remember that it only took me 2 attempts to get the 200 lightning dodges, or however much it is for, what was that, Kimari's ultimate weapon? Or no, I think it was Lulu's, actually. Yeah, hearing this music is making me a little pumped for doing any percent runs again soon. Because the final battle of any percent no Lavos shell skip is my favorite part of the whole run. Just because it's about a half-hour long fight where every turn matters as far as keeping the manipulation going. I didn't mind Waka's at all, just because building an ultimate blitzball team I thought was kind of fun. At least for what I needed to do in order to get the crest or whatever it was for Waka's ultimate weapon. My personal least favorite was Titus's, because getting under 0 at that Chocobo race was hell. I really don't remember any of them taking me anywhere near as many attempts as the Chocobo race. The fact that I can still remember that almost 20 years later really talks about how awful that was for me, too. Oh, you got under 0 on your first try? Well, you were definitely a better Chocobo racer than me. I mean, then again, I got 200 lightning dodges on my second try, and I've heard some people gave up on getting Lulu's ultimate weapon because of that. Oh, PJ got it on his third try, nice. Wonder shot? Yeah, the Sunshades is the main prize from the Son of Sun quest, because it's the kind of the Chrono Trigger equivalent of a hero ring from Final Fantasy VI, where it just boosts the damage from all of my attacks. How much harder would this be without Crono? Actually, really not that much. It would be a lot harder if I didn't get Magus, though. Well, any percent doesn't even play far enough to lose Crono. Because you stop following the story after you get kicked out of Zeal Kingdom with the pendant. Like, you'll see it when I start doing any percent runs to prep for SGDQ, but yeah. After getting kicked out of Zeal, I go kill Ret Knight to get the Green Dream, and then go fight Lavos. Hey, Kane Naka, thank you. Hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, I think the Nobles minigame is easier on the PC version for some reason. Not sure why exactly, if it's just because they made the timing more forgiving or something else. Well, Essentia just doesn't have much time to speedrun anymore because of having 4 kids of young ages. I know she's been, I mean, she still plays a lot of games. I think she just likes to do casual stuff more because that's something she can take breaks from when she needs to take care of her kids. All the fights in the Geno Dome are unrunnable, and that's actually kind of a good thing, really, just because they're worth good experience too. And if I didn't fight here, realistically I would have to grind somewhere else in order to get enough levels to survive Lavos' opening attacks. Actually, you know what, I think it's a little bit slower to kill these ones before the cannons at the end. Even though then I can switch to Ice 2 and be done with it. Just from a movement perspective, I think it's a little slower. I always just space out as far as what order to do these fights in. Alright, the almighty Uzi Punch acquired. for the harder charging pod. Yeah, because it doesn't appear right away after you get the Poyozo doll. There's like an 8-second or so delay. It's pretty debatable if it's worth getting, but I think there's enough fights in the remainder of the run where Robo being just a little bit faster cuts out a boss getting an extra turn that I think it's worth it though, for my route. I don't remember actually. I mean, I know Chrono Cross's stat progression system is kind of designed so that if you actually fight stuff, you're always gonna do fine. Like it's only a speed run where you only fight bosses where like the randomness with the gaining like strength and magic actually matters. Hey, Baron von Bowser. I don't think there's an accessory in this game that affects the crit rate other than the hero medal, which only Frog can use, but there's certain weapons that have higher crit rates, like Crono's Rainbow Sword has I think like a 70% crit rate, I want to say. It's part of why it's his best weapon, along with the raw stats. Thanks, Armage. Let's not go there, please. Let's really not go there. Okay, I was a little worried there actually because I realized that I forgot to, because of forgetting that menu after Golem Twins, in addition to Robo not having the power scarf, he also didn't have the ruby vest, which has fire damage. So I was a little worried about actually dying to Atropos because of taking full damage from area bombs, but we're all good. In fact, you know what? Let's just fix that right now. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about that, just because I mean, Luca is basically in your party pretty much everywhere in the second half of the run, just to get tech points. Because to get Omega Flare, which is the most powerful combo tech I'm gonna learn in this run, Luca needs to learn all of her techs, including Flare. That depends on the enemy, Yezer, as far as whether they're weak to the water element or not. There really aren't that many enemies or bosses that are weak to water, but I use Ice too in these fights here just because it's got the fastest animation of all of Magus's AoE spells. I can't really comment on Suikoden because I've never played any of the games, but I know there's somewhat of a community for them. Omega Flare is not the best combo in the game. Actually, Frog Flare and Dark Eternal are stronger, but Omega Flare is the best combo that I can learn reasonably fast. That was a pretty bad wonder shot on Luca's part. Let's see if she can redeem herself. This could potentially kill her Mother Brain if it's a good enough wonder shot. Alright. I think that derp with the menu cost me a little bit of time, but must have had a pretty good Mother Brain fight in my PB. Well, my 548. What I've heard most people say is that Suikoden 2 is their favorite. If and when I play one of the entries in the series, I definitely want to start with 2. Alright, I don't have a good Robo Crisis Arm number, so I'm just gonna shelter. Oops. Alright, wrong fight. And I'm already starting to get confused with any percent actually where I do want to trigger that fight. That this one's unavoidable, and then the one above the stairs is the one I actually want. I guess I could have maybe fought that first fight and then just avoided the last one, but it would probably still be slower because I can't kill the hexapods in one hit. Hey, Sasquatch. So I'm just fighting this one battle here to get tech points towards Flare. Hey, X-Molder. Got the exact same hit despite a crit. Yeah, the main kind of new gimmick with Retinite is that you have to cast ice on it to lower its physical defense. And once the core is killed, it'll re-up its defense after every hit. Let's just murder this thing. Not sure how much health it has left. Alright, yeah. Lost some time from that extra fight, along with some kind of bad wonder shots. I pronounce my internet name Poexel. I don't really care what people say though. Yeah, I had a really good Son of Sun fight in this run. It's not, I mean, credit for this strat goes to Hannibal Graham, like a lot of the newer strats for this category. But yeah, it worked out quite well in this run. The new 15 minutes, I think the record, if you mean Breath of the Wild, I think the record is about 40 minutes. Ironically, that cutscene would be a little nicer if Crono wasn't there, because just he gets in the way of getting around to the exit. Like in the glitched 100% run, reviving Crono is actually one of the last things you do in the side quest order, so that you can already have enough money to just buy the clone outright. In Glitchless, we go to Death Peak a lot earlier, pretty much because of the tech points route, so that we can basically get all the tech points from the Lavos spawns at a certain point. Oh, it's sub 40 now? Nice. I think it was like 40, 30 something last time I checked. Everybody wave to Farmer Robo. There's no real in-game reason, but I think it's just kind of a thematic thing to kind of weird you out about a new time gate you've never seen before. Fortunately, these Rubbles are a lot easier than the Mount Woe ones because of having Magus. He just has a much easier time hitting them because of how good his stats are. Along with your other characters just being higher leveled too. Alright, Omega Flare acquired. Hey Rivers! Everybody congratulate Rivers McCown on being the 2017 Mysidia Mayhem World Champion. Yeah, this was the Paladin tournament that just wrapped up yesterday after 3 months. Yeah, in a glitched run you can actually skip this boss completely using the fade out glitch. Little fun trivia though, Russ Tyranno is the second highest HP boss in the game, actually. He has 25,000, which is even more than Inner Lavos has. The Lavos Core is 30. Yeah, it felt, I mean, the crazy pace Nirm had in the final match was really kind of eerie too, because the in one of the final matches of the first Paladin tournament, Roth actually got the first 58. So it kind of seemed like Nirm was on pace to get the first 57. But then sadly, it fell apart on the carrot glitch. Yes, you could actually use the elixir glitch on Russ Tyranno, because the elixir glitch can be used on anything that has over 16,384 HP. Of course, doing so would be considerably slower than just skipping him, but if for whatever reason you wanted the experience and wanted to get it with swag instead of Just grinding on crackers on Mount Low or Death Peak or something, and there you go. Alright, later, Zeo Freestyle. That's kind of a nice number on Robo's side for Yakra, actually. I think I might just roll with that. Ooh, nice. I think I mostly owe that to, well, Tyranno not killing anybody and then decently fast Rubbles. Yeah, that was a pretty nice split. Time for Magus to show off. If you hold a directional button while this cutscene is loading, then this happens, basically. Okay. I just completely spaced out on where I was in my notes for that menu, so definitely lost some time there, but... Robo having an 8 for the 1's digit of his HP should translate into a pretty fast Yakra the 13th fight, though. Len, it was to preserve Robo's 1's digit, basically, because if I'd have sheltered, it would have maxed him out at a 5, and using a full tonic instead keeps it at 8, which because the Crisis Arm, which is the weapon he's using, has a damage multiplier based on the 1's digit of his HP. I was kind of a little poorly prepared for how to heal for this quest, though, without a shelter. I'd say I'm past most of the dangerous parts of the run. Something could still go horribly wrong in the end game for sure, but the main source of randomness still to come, though, are the elevators and the Black Omen. Yeah, Square Enix channeling Jim Carrey movies there. Chrono Cross is kind of a side story. Oh, what am I doing? It's further up. Yeah. Get good HP number for Yakra, lose time to movement stuff. Thanks for the host, Area 51 official. Yeah, one thing I do really, really like about this game is the time travel stories, that it just doesn't it doesn't overcomplicate things with like paradoxes and stuff like that. It just kind of keeps it simple. And yeah, Chrono Cross really kind of dives into those more complicated things about time travel. Alright, so I should be able to kill Yakra in like 4 or 5 turns if he doesn't nerf Robo by hitting him. Also time for the best toss here. Ooh, nice, 0. Probably kill him in one more hit if he doesn't nerf Robo here with his needles. Nice, alright. 5 turn. Which means I don't have to use ethers on Robo. So yeah, I only lost time because of movement derps in the basement. That fight was basically perfect. Yellow split means that's the fastest I've ever done that segment of the run. Across both completed runs and failed runs, as long as I save after resetting. This doesn't save my splits. I want the Prism Helms just because they've got better. It's basically the best helmet in the game for magic defense, and it also gives status protection. That's kind of a toughie, Nameless Feeder, just because, I mean, the Prism Dress is, I believe, the best armor in the game for female characters, but you can still get it by charming Queen Zeal. As far as the Treasure of Balthazar in a casual playthrough, I would definitely say go for the Safe Helm over the Swallow. Just because the Swallow is a great weapon, but it does eventually get outclassed by better swords. That run's going pretty good. I'm not too happy with some stuff that happened early in the game, but can't really complain too much about the run as a whole. Definitely on pace to beat my unofficial 544 PB though, which is nice. I say unofficial mostly because I don't have a complete recording of it. Yeah, that's not always the case too. I mean, it's mostly for this run and category. I just find the early game is kind of both the part that's I find kind of the hardest to optimize, and also that I just like speedrunning the least. Well, it's more just because it doesn't matter who my third character is. I'm just using Beast Toss on Flea and Slash, and then I'm changing back to the Omega Flare party for the final fight. Because Beast Toss is a bit faster than Omega Flare for these first two fights. And yeah, I like this. I love this cutscene with how the music just kind of falls apart. Almost got bitten by the menu reset there, because every time you learn a new combo tech, it resets your memory cursor. Just didn't actually need that. I don't know if there really is much of a hint on where that secret treasure room is, other than just that it's kind of just the general shape of the room. Wait, what? Oh. No, I do it this way. I'm supposed to queue Ice 2 after Fire Tackle, just so I can set Magus' cursor on it. Well, that was goofy. No, the only combos Magus can participate in are Omega Flare, which is this party, and then Dark Eternal, which is Magus, Marley, and Luca. Dark Eternal is actually better than Omega Flare, but it's slower to acquire. Yeah, I'm gonna lose some time here because of those derps, and also because Luca was low on MP because I didn't shelter for Guardia. Something I guess I need to add to the menu before the big fight. Check Luca's MP for Mega Flare. Oh, that wasn't that bad actually. Because that tells me I had time to gain there. Hey, the dual tech involving Magus that I would really like to see is Magus and Frog. Oh, some kind of extremely awkward buddy cop thing, I'm sure. Alright, so all the side quests are done except for the Black Omen. If I can keep this pace up, I can actually beat my unofficial PB of 544.12. There is some RNG in the Black Omen though, as far as the elevators and how many encounters I get on them. Yeah, turn him back into Glenn for one attack. That sounds like something Magus would do. That was, I mean, I think Chrono Cross is a fine game, but the fact that the low number of combo attacks that it had for the huge number of characters that it had was a bit disappointing to me. Well, yeah, I mean, I like to compare Magus' role in this to another Toriyama thing, Dragon Ball Z, namely Vegeta. Toriyama even drew Magus' like face a lot like Vegeta's. But yeah, Magus is just along basically because he wants revenge on Lavos for stealing his childhood. Oh, right, I guess there's this too. Let's see some first try gold earring steal. Alright, nice. Most of the Dragon Ball stuff was made in the 80s, I believe. Oh, 89, I was thinking 87 for some reason. Alright, first elevator time. Can get 0 to 3 encounters here. I'm a Twitch partner, I just don't have a sub button. By choice. Okay, 1. Not bad. What's my favorite Final Fantasy? I've got that in my Twitch bio FAQ, because that comes up a lot. Got trolled there. I just went for it because it wasn't blocking me. Yeah, these shields are totally random. I use all of them. Both the Haste Helm and the Nova Armor both going to Robo. Well, temporarily Mystic Quest will be the best FF on, I think it's Thursdays when the Mystic Quest race at Limit Break is. Yeah, I like Miss Third's answer because the Final Fantasy Legend isn't technically a Final Fantasy game. Probably because of different categories. I've run other categories of this game in the past. My fastest time 100% with glitches is 441. With glitches and RNG manipulation, I should say. Yeah, as I recall, the battle by nature locks out your text, and the lock all animation is just kind of a formality. Losing time despite only one elevator battle, I think just because of missing a skip or two. It's not that much time though. Alright, elevator number 2. Hey, Bad Breaks. Morning, sir. I guess I also made 2 attempts at stealing a Mega Elixir from these on the first elevator. Yeah, what Alex said. Okay, 3 elevator battles, so average luck. I always tense up during that skip, just because if I touch either of those bats, I have to fight 2 goons, and I can't run. Goons are quite nasty. Okay, I just wanted to make sure Ayla's MP was good for this fight. I I managed to lose a run to this fight a few months ago. The hardest skip in this game is the Lavos shell skip, which is the main reason there's a whole category that bans it. Oh, was that Caleb? I saw him tweeting about doing a glitch 100% run earlier today. Yeah, the any percent version of this game is a lot harder, I'd say overall. But yeah, Lavos shell skip is 4 frame perfect inputs, some of which I believe have RNG on whether they actually work or not, even if you hit the frame. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why true any percent is the least run category of this game. Yeah, no, I mean the final battle of no LSS is pretty hard too. Pretty good Lavos spawn. I think time loss was just because of the elevator, I think. I'm guessing these splits only had one encounter in the second elevator. And I've got some time to save here from better strats against Queen Zeal. Yeah, pretty much nameless feeder, at least for the route I use. The only difference before that is whether I pick up Kieran's Magicite or not. Thanks, Transquino. Is Wonder Shot a different category? I mean, I have to get the Wonder Shot as part of 100% because I have to complete the Sunstone quest. If you mean using it, that's just because it's the best thing Luca can do against single targets by herself at this point. That's kind of getting into the weeds as far, I mean, like I said an hour or so ago, one thing I do like about this game's story is a time travel story is that it just keeps it simple. It doesn't really try to get too deep about time paradoxes and stuff. They saved that for Chrono Cross. Refer to these as Michael Bay strats or Queen Zeal. Hopefully I didn't take too long getting into the menu there. I should be good. Basically, I really want to get 3 double bombs off before Zeal's second turn, or else, and then I can skip her doing a nasty attack called Hexagon Mist. My pleasure, C-Bar. Nice! Probably didn't need to have Magus attack there too. That wasn't for the damage, that was just to clear his menu. And the timing is a lot less tight for that than for the first time, as far as going for the hexagon mist skip. I guess the official record for this category is these splits, and the unofficial record is 5:44:12. I say unofficial just because I don't have a complete recording of it. Yeah, this is 5:43 pace right now. It only really matters in the sense that once you've completed the Black Omen, it disappears from the era you entered it in, and anything after that. So if you want to make multiple trips through to farm stuff, you'd want to start at 1080 and then go backwards. Say it's better. Seems kind of rare for him to do something other than fire and shadow, actually. was a little slow. 'Cause if he'd have gone straight to Shadow after Lightning, I could have finished it there, but oh well. For sure, Tipo. That's a pretty nice HP number here. Should have just gone for the Omega Flare. There's a little bit of time because of the Magus phase being a little slow. Still in PB pace. I was hoping to gain time on Lava's Shell though. I don't think I can. I don't think 542 is happening at this point, but 43 definitely can. If I have a good final battle. Alright, go time. Derp that menu, but I still got it off before obstacle. That's not good that I lost that ATV. I can get 4 flares off before Doom Blaze, then... Hey, Nacho! Okay, so we got it in. So kind of the last thing that the game can throw at me is the time warp pattern on Lavos Core. The perfect fight is getting present right off the bat. Alright, nice. After present, he always does Middle Ages, which is another one of his least dangerous attacks. All right, 5:43:30. That is a good time. And a complete recording to boot. Wow, thanks everybody. Thanks for the GGs and whatnot. Once the credits are rolling, go back over the splits and see where time can still come off. I know for a fact Masa Mune is definitely a segment that can go a lot better. As is, I mean, just it's the first hour and a half or so in general. Just I feel like is always the weak point of my PBs at this category. I will tell Jair thanks. How's he doing at his FF1 record attempt? Has he made it past Lich? When sub 540? Yeah, maybe. This is definitely improvable, and as long as I'm having fun doing runs, I want to keep trying to improve this, but I do need at some point soon to switch gears to get ready for SGDQ, though, with any percent no LSS. Yeah, the sprite work in this game is so gorgeous. It's part of what gives this game a lot of its unique charm among 90s JRPGs, if you ask me. The Toriyama artwork that works pretty well in 16-bit sprite form. Oh, English is hard. We actually had a pretty lengthy conversation about that a few hours ago. When we were talking about world languages. Mr. G. Yeah, it just kind of depends on the game and the runners. Like, Earthbound is pretty similar in that the game isn't really over until you go home, but the speedrun timing ends when you beat Gygus. I think part of it is consistency among categories, too. because most of the other endings in the game, including the ones you'd get for any percent, there's no player control at all after you beat Lavos Core. It depends on whether you killed Magus or not in the Dark Ages. If you did, then Frog becomes Glenn again during the ending. Otherwise, he just kind of, I guess, accepts being a frog. Yeah, the frog ending. I think the frog ending. I want to say was one of the last endings I got. First time I played New Game Plus, and it's pretty weird. Yeah, actually fighting all of the bosses is my favorite thing about this category, especially for the late game. Just like skipping Inner Lavos and Lavos Core and like Zeal 2 and a lot of the other cooler bosses, it just feels so unsatisfying. That's why I don't really ever plan to return to glitched 100%. It's gonna be glitchless 100% and any percent no LSS from here on out. Alright, so let's see. So, yeah, so like I've said a couple times, wasn't too happy with the start of this run. Like, I generally would like to see a sub 32 Dragon Tank time, but a lot of that comes down to luck in this category with critical hits and guard pad. Like in this one, I got caught once by the guards in the prison, and I got the not guilty verdict. Can't complain too much about the Aerostome or the factory, though. I had a decent acid alkaline fight. Hekran trolled me a bit, and I wasn't able to quick kill him because he killed Marley and made me drop a antipode on one of the cycles. Zombor was pretty good. Masa Mune was probably the worst segment in the whole run. And that was mostly mistakes on my part on the boss fight, but a little bit of bad luck too. Magus's castle was pretty good. The Magus fight, not so good. I lost a fire sword on phase 1. Tyranno Lair was pretty good. Not Woe was pretty good. Double Berserker strats worked out pretty well against the Rubbles. Ocean Palace was pretty good, although I did get an extra encounter at one point. Let's see, Blackbird was good. Son of Sun was really good. Got pretty close to a perfect Son of Sun fight for luck. Death Peak was a little sketchy, actually, because I forgot to take the Power Scarf off of Crono after Golem Twins, so the Lavos spawns were the first 2 Lavos spawns were a lot slower than intended, because it took extra hits to kill them. Genodome was okay, although I didn't get very good wonder shots on Mother Brain. Red Knight was... Most of the time loss on Red Knight was because I moved a grinding battle from Death Peak to Sunken Desert, but I also didn't have the greatest Red Knight fight. Yakra the 13th was great because I got to enter the fight with a souped-up robo with the crisis arm, but I didn't really prepare for it very well as far as the menuing leading up to it, though. That's something I should really fix in my route, as far as if I'm going to not shelter before Guardia and use healing items instead. I derped a little bit in Ozzy's for it on the final fight, but it wasn't that costly. Black Omen was decent. I had 3 elevator battles and first try gold earring steal. Lavos shell could have been better. I had kind of a slow Magus phase and made a mistake on the Giga Gaia phase too. I forgot to ether at one point. But yeah, and then the final fights were pretty solid. Vanish bypass. Yes, that happens on SNES too. If you have Vanish, then if you like have Vanish and Reflect, then Reflect basically doesn't exist. So yeah, with a better start, this could have pretty easily been a 542 of some kind. I think 542 will be my next goal for this category.